That being said, finishing my food, hold on. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. My name is Ruby Queen, and we are going to be continuing Danganronpa, part 2, Goodbye Despair, and we are going to do the investigation specifically for chapter 4. And we're getting to the bottom of it. Like, we're gonna find out who killed Nakamaru. Y'all, it was such a tragic death. Oh, not showing. Okay. It was such a sad death, and I'm just like, justice needs to be served. You know? Y'all, this song is just too much of a bop to not dance to it. Who's that? Oh, Taro. Not me forgetting about him. Ibuki. Byakuya. It was appropriate to let the song finish this time, y'all. That being said, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Welcome back. And if you're watching on YouTube, welcome back as well. Make sure to like and subscribe down below to support the channel to keep up with all the videos that I drop, including the continuation of this series. Y'all, we're getting into chapter 4, and specifically, we are doing the investigation. The investigation in the grape house for, unfortunately, Nakamaru, who is dead now, y'all. I'm depressed. I am broken. I'm misunderstood. I'm abandoned. I'm all of the above right now. And we just gotta do it. We gotta do it for the sake of Nakamaru. So let's get into the investigation. There's a lot of things to check here. There's blood over here. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nakamaru's oil? First of all, never call it oil, it's blood. He was a real person with real feelings. This is the only pillar that dipped over, and the other one is standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either, and they're not tipped over. Oh, they dropped the music, never mind. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that tipped over, which it might mean something. Correct, it's giving truth bullet. I see, I got it. Got what? This pillar is the weapon. Girl, the killer used this to beat up Coach Nakamaru. I'm fucking screaming. This huge pillar.
Damn it.
If you got socked by this or something, even Coach Nakamaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh? We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual, because the love of her life is dead. Like, I know I shipped Akane and Nakamaru, but I did, and so what? Dong, 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 dong. It's no use, it's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you? All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. If two people can't move the pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nakamaru, and he's definitely the only one. Okay, tipped over pillar. And that's probably that loud crash that I had to cut. That loud crash sound that we heard earlier. If you guys remember from last session, right before our character knocked unconscious. Hi, Fovu. Welcome back to the stream. You already know. We gotta represent. Yeah. And also, y'all, this snowstorm, absolutely not. I'm fucking cold. Like, no. So yes, as we already know, last session, when my character was gonna knock unconscious because they were starving to death, they heard a loud crash. This was clearly the loud crash. Alright, we found the bludgeoning weapon that could be handled. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. Was it careless? I think it was placed there on purpose. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much. Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nakamaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nakamaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost as if it's new or something. Also, where did the killer obtain the hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? No, somebody completed the strawberry child from hell. The trial, not child, from hell. You know, the one where you get the item? There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. That means it was one of the boys. It's Nakamaru's body, and it's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been severely damaged, that his head was dented. That has to be a fatal wound, right? But Nakamaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. Well, he's also been dismembered and his head was decapitated. For Nakamaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nakamaru didn't hold back. Now it's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nakamaru really transformed into a robot. I was getting used to the idea, but now I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. It doesn't matter if he was a robot or not, either way Nakamaru was killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You?
But they went against Coach Nakamaru. He's not the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to an attack. You're right, in fact, the biggest mystery, Nakamaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't any information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Right, because we don't have Nikon anymore for the autopsy. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nakamaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms, almost as if he was bound or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with robotic Nakamaru first. Who did this and how were they able to bind Nakamaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it'd been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Y'all, this trial's about to be some shit. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. What the heck could he be doing right now? Being a fucking criminal. This fluid is flowing out of Nakamaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from his head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil for Nakamaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil, and it's not going to be easy to clean up. But now's not the time to even worry about that. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nakamaru's neck. What is this? That's right, it's cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter a sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nakamaru enter the sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. I feel like there's gonna be an accomplice this time. There has to be. This is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. And where the fuck did they get a chain? It looks like a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter Strawberry Hall from this side. After all, the door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Chiaki, talk to me, mama. What we got going on? What's this? Did you find something? Well, under Nekomaru's body, no wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body. There are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that, is there a problem if they're not on top of his body? Yes, if they're rock-like fragments, that means they came from the pillar, which means the pillar was destroyed before Nekomaru died. He fell on top of it after it fell. I figured it out.
Yeah.
I'm smart. If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means that they're not important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Girl, we getting truth bullets back to back. Okay, Sonia, never mind. I'm gonna need you to start to care. In the case of Monokuma's file, there are no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned for those two dying was because the time of death was the key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I'd like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that was the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means...
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting changed colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different is because it's merely a projection. And that should be the case. Then it's decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Okay. Oh, is there? Oh, the other pillar. I didn't check this one. There's nothing strange about this pillar. Okay. Did I talk to you, Akane? I don't think I did. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait.
Yo.
I remember there is something I thought was weird. Okay, here we go. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But it didn't feel like the ground moved. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep. In the end, I never found out what the sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either. Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find anything out with that info? I didn't think the rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? You're so damn useless. She seems agitated, well, it's understandable. Right. What is it? You seem lost in thought. The final dead room. The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mekamaru. All evidence of the crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside of the building. But as long as we can't leave, there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within the building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond the door there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
So if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools. If so, let's go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. You're the one who said the place was dangerous.
You?
It's noisy. I can't focus with all the noise.
It's not like that.
It's not like you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since the investigation started. That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while.
Hey, hey.
What kind of sound is it? Like a high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be maybe if we go check out the sound first? Then you guys go out, stay here.
Then...
I'll wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
That sound is annoying and I really don't feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Akane said she wants to stay here. Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekamaru's side. Hajime, come on. We don't got time for you to be stupid. Everyone read the room. We get it. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Like, sir, get with the program.
Yep.
Now that we come all the way, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be?
See?
It's so noisy. It looks like the phone is ringing. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Geez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from the strawberry hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the strawberry hall door is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekamaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? So that's what it was? Why did it have to be Nekamaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
See.
The Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower. And holy shit, that's it. The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
That dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Yeah.
I guess we have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
We'll head over as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey, hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House. Apparently the others can't come over because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to do investigating. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button on Strawberry Hall is broken.
Huh?
The door button? Then that door is blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, it seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate it in more detail, but they can't come over and we can't go over there. Which means for now it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do is put our hope in him. You're right. But Nanakuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not, then it's GG, well played for everyone. Wait, did they actually just skip ahead? There was nothing else we could investigate? Hey, are you even listening?
Bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh? Ew! We're playing as him? I'd rather play as Fuyuhiko than play as fucking Nagito. How dare they give me him? Ew! Germs! I don't consent to playing as Nagito. I really fucking don't.
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. Oop, new MC unlocked. And they couldn't give me someone else. They had to give me Nagito. I would have even taken fucking, what's his name? Gundam. Like, y'all really gave me Nagito? Ugh. Gross. You probably were thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then the body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it. It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so you're suspect. You're suspect. You're suspect. Because there's no way that he was that calm. Every time someone's died, he'll scream dramatically. He'll be all extra. He'll go, what? Now all of a sudden Mansa's like, okay, so how do we fix the situation over there? This is the first time in 40 fucking hours of gameplay that you've ever done this. You're suspect. Soda did it. I don't care what anybody says. I don't trust you. Alright, I'm done venting. So now that we know the situation over there, is it alright I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma Frau, right?
Now then.
It seems you guys noticed that the incident has taken place, and this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, let's just eat. Eating should come first.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out for a while you're at it? What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene and we have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, but there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our ends to prepare for the class trial. Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys were suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Oh my god, I can't stand him. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure that I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Oh god. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection, proceed. Then let's look up what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in the Monokuma Tai Chi.
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from the Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too.
And that
must
was
be the
everything
real
that happened this
castle.
morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekamaru able to go to Grape House?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if I knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekamaru going to the Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling sound. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey.
You didn't notice either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, whatever it is, it's no way you guys will ever be on the same wave as trash like me. I'm fucking screaming. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. and that's probably means something. The telephone is connected to the Grape House. If it's a means of communication was prepared, it's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, I'm probably overthinking things. What's that up there? Wait, hold on. Oh, I forgot about him. Jeffrey. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about the rumbling noise and the rumbling clock, ringing clock, what was that all about?
You.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain this to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall to the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? So we must have rushed over after hearing the sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
What, do you doubt me? Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 in the morning.
Aw, man.
Thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy right here. Like, right at the edge of my nose. For no reason, I should go back to sleep. Kablam. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake? It didn't feel like it shook.
Hey,
There's no
hey,
way this
hey.
building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see, so you're the one clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's not the
wrong.
important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak. So we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. And what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you guys talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't this strange? I was the only one who didn't notice the alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. The same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard.
Are
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course not. For now.
Hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. It turns out it was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would have happened, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off in space for no real reason. And waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to the loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, you asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to the memories of the dead. What an asshole. I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru's 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru went down to the first floor. And at 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. He is so rude. He is very rude. Right after that, you heard the strange rumbling sound and didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about that, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks on the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
But why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would like to investigate myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, time comes for the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Wow, look at him. Wait, I didn't get to talk to Gundam. This is racist. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door to the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check. Wait. What was the, is it this? No. Here we go. The elevator and the door in the far back of the Strawberry Hall, just in case it might be a good check. Okay, yeah. I can only think of one reason why the killer was barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. I'm fucking screaming. If If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should be able to open so I can ride it, but nothing happens when I press it. It looks like it's definitely broken. What are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see the silver cover under the button? It looks like the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on the side wasn't the one that was forced open. So the control panel on the grape house side is the one that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house's side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? If that's the case, they would be trapped over there in Grape House. Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have the tools, then why don't you use this?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where did you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived on the 4th island. If we're gonna explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment.
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Is there something wrong? It's nothing. I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? This multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but as long as I'm checking the compass, I don't mind. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button's broken and there's no way to open it. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go through the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can only think of one explanation. Oh, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
I'm screaming. Yeah, that was probably it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find that answer, even if I finish investigating that room. Oh no, are they trying to attempt to make another woman a killer? Jeez, so we can only have 2 females left in the story? Man, not just say you love men without saying you love men. Ugh, a right-winger wrote that. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me check the bathrooms. This is the bathroom, and there's nothing here. Oh, okay. Alright, y'all, let's check the final dead room. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of that, the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it from here. If that's the case, I should get going, and unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's the more reason why I should go. The fuck? So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not. I would have turned back and stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected you to be here. Nagito, Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you, why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. Truly a shame. Well, that's not that I care. I just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon. It would be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone else's sake. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, it isn't exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake, isn't it, I mean? For the sake of those who shoulder hope. Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape? Oh my god, it's an escape the room. Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect much from her. A laptop. It's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input a password, but how are we going to turn it on? If you input 99999 combinations, it'll eventually open. You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting password. It looks like it might be under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Now, just that, what's this red light on top of the device? Girl, I don't fucking know. And it's not letting me know, so let's move on. There's something written in blood on the wall. The number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something. Uncompressed password. SM. I got it! The first letters... Oh, it's the days of the week, okay. The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. It's locked, okay. Seven. Seven, this is a 4.
You want me to punish you guys?
Looks like the plushie, talks to you when you squeeze it. Life-size Monokuma, now for a special price of only 10. I'm fucking screaming. Not an advertisement is right. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor and I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Watch the news? I might get cursed just looking at it. It's for a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. That's a common riddle? Y'all, I'm dumb as fuck. I didn't know watch the news was a common riddle. Yeah, it's doing an escape room in Nagito, right. Okay. And there's a 5 in here. Three, 5, 4, 6, 7. So it's 5 numbers in total. Oh, I have to actually click the bed, okay. Desk key. You're joking. She said, I'm sorry. Let's take a look at this shit.
Alrighty.
Ooh, let me get out of this. Watch the news. I can't watch the news. It doesn't turn on. Bitch. Monomi, give me a hint. You can learn about the details of items by you find by pressing the left mouse button. If you move the cursor over the item and press it, it looks like you can also use it. Oh, Monokuma plushie? Batteries, okay. It doesn't look like you can input a password. How are we gonna turn it on? I thought batteries. If not batteries, oh, let me try opening this shit. I forgot. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of this device? Wait. 3122? 3122? I'm gonna say that. 3122. Because why not? Why fucking not, y'all? Okay, no, that didn't work. Let me get out of this. Think about the word news, like in letters. Maybe it's an acronym for something. Three, 1, 2, 2 is what I thought it was. Or maybe it's the ones that are no, because then. Let me try 1, 3, 2, 2. I mean, I know this probably isn't it, but I have nothing else to go on right now. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, girl, give me a hint. The numbers on the walls are definitely the password for the safe. I just need to look at the numbers by watch the news. North, east, south, and west.
I see.
North, east, south, and west. But even if I figure that out, how do I know which order it's supposed to go in? North, east, south, and west. What is this? Okay, that's like a compass, so I'm gonna assume 4 is north. Where are the other ones? This looks like a stroke to the right, so that's east maybe? South. And then the one in the room is probably west. But how does that tell me the order? Oh, this tells me the order. Let me write this down. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out, y'all. Okay, north might be 4. But my problem is that there's multiple numbers. There's a 5 in here as well. There's 5 numbers, but 4 directions that we're using. Four, 7, 6, 5. All right, y'all. Let's try it. It could also be that the 4 was south and not north.
Leave it to me.
Let me look at this one more time. Some written blood on the floor. It looks different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you see on maps. Okay, so then I'm gonna assume it's in the southern orientation. So that's south. I can only guess. Maybe 7 is north, east. Let's try that. Let's try it backwards. East is still 6. But this will be north now. Alright, let's try that. No, that didn't work. Let me try replacing the 5. Okay, no, that didn't work either.
Leave it to me.
Ooh, y'all. We are struggling. See, this 3 here is what's throwing me off, and then the one in the closet. This one has a stroke next to it, so I have to believe that this was related to, you know, one of them. This one, the only kind of has a stroke going up. That's why I said it's north, and that's south. But this could also be west, technically. I wish this was clear, but it's hard. Then there's nothing in here that lets me know. I don't think that's a 4, girl. Well, I'm sorry, y'all are professional escape room artists. Not everyone's on your level of expertise. What's south? The 4 that's on the floor. I had it as north before, but it was wrong. To be fair, I also don't know what the 4th one is either way. But this one here. But she just said it's a 4. A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you see on maps. So you're saying it's not a 4? I'm confused. Girl. I'm about to look this shit up, y'all. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna fucking hold you. They doing too much. I won't look up the answer to the puzzle. I'm gonna just look up a compass or something on a map. Map symbols. Because I don't know what the fuck we're talking about here. Okay, let's see. Hi, Red Spectra. For sure that's not a floor. What's the shape look like? Sis, just look at your chat, please. I'm telling you right now, you guys are being very helpful. But I'm letting you know, I do not know what that looks like. It looked like a T. It looked like a cross. It looked like a 4. Like, I'm literally sitting here deciphering like this is hieroglyphics. Like, I'm just, listen, I'm the girl in the escape room that gets some of the puzzles. I don't get all of the puzzles. A number, it looks different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. It's usually the compass symbol that you see on maps, like north, south, east, and west. I mean, we are talking about cardinal directions. I'm pretty sure that only has to do with a compass, but like... And those usually point in directions, yes. So are you saying that this is a compass? Is that what we're saying? It's pointy. It's just pointing at the door. If it's where it's pointing. At the door or the north. But I said that before. I said that this would be north, but then when I tried to put the number in as north, I switched it to south. The only thing is that this wasn't a 4. No, that's an arrow. It's an arrow that's a part of a compass. Okay. Oh, Lord, it took me forever to get there. But how does that still tell me? Oh, I understand now. I'm understanding now. I'm understanding now. There's only one on each wall. I'm understanding now. It finally came to me. It's really the 4 that's just been throwing me off. I've been looking at this as a number, and I can't unsee it as a number. Okay, now I understand now. All right, let me rewrite the numbers. Well, at least I got east correct. That was the only number I had right. And then this one is south. Okay, let's see if this works. Imagine this doesn't work. I'll just skip it. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna skip it. I'm letting you guys know that right now. News. Okay, let me go over my numbers one more time. I thought it was news. I thought we were putting in news. Northeast, west, and south. If this compass is here like this, pointing in this direction, this should be north. And north is pointing at this wall, which is 3. Am I incorrect for that? Because if I'm not, I'm letting y'all know right now, if I'm not correct, I'm 100% pressing the bars and I'm leaving this stupid ass fucking escape room. In Jesus' name we pray, amen. I'm so over it at this point. You got a puzzle, you're right. Okay. So north is 3. That would mean south is 7. Let me double check my numbers that I wrote that. Yeah, south is 7. That makes east 6 and west is 5. I'm looking at the 6. Okay, so it's a 9. It's me literally looking at chat and just being like, okay, how can I just abridge this to get the answer to get the fuck out the room? And everyone else is like, let's do it slow. Let's just get her to get it herself, you know? I don't fucking care about this. I'm ready to leave this fucking room. I want an answer. I want a fucking answer. And you want to know which one is 6. Escape room queen. I'm over the escape. Y'all, I don't think anyone understands how desperately I'm ready to click the bars and take the shortcut out of this fucking room. Like, this is where my patience is with this. I'm just like, I want to fucking leave. Like, I don't give... Honestly, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I tried. I really fucking tried. I just don't give a fuck. The number in the order is news. Okay. Is the 6 a 9? Then I'll swap the 9. Because I have the order. I could not use my eyes for that. I 100% could not. You want to know why? Because I'm not trying to decipher this shit. That's why. Hold on, it was a 3. 6. Wait, 3, 6. No, it was 9. 3, 9. 5, 7. Let me open up the chat. Hold on. A camera. Where's my food? I need energy. Okay. Now I need to put the password in next. Maybe the memo that was inside of the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. You got it. The first letters are the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, meaning... Okay. I doubt it's that simple. Can I see the memo? How do I see the memo? Why don't they have the memo a part of my I want to see those numbers. Is it this one? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it starts at 0. Ooh. Wait, I can't input anything anymore? It says I have to find another hint. Can I see the laptop? Sure. That's it. That's all they say. And then it shows the laptop. The laptop just has that shield surrounded with like wings and like the arches and stuff, and that's it. And then she just sees, is there any other hints? Like, it doesn't let me input anything or do anything. Did he use the USB on it? Yeah, I did. Can you put the battery in the camera? Oh, I didn't try that. Let me see. Now we can use the digital camera. But what am I supposed to use it on? Let me try using it on everything in the fucking room. I'm gonna just shoot everything with this fucking thing. Wait, hold on. Okay, it didn't work on this. Maybe this. Television is broken. Okay, let's try this. Wait, it didn't work. Okay, let me try shooting Monomi. Okay. Okay, I've used it on, like, everything, I think, in this place. Am I supposed to take pictures of the, No, they don't take pictures of the blood. They're not taking pictures of the dust, either. Is there a picture on it? Oh. I didn't even think I could click it. I forgot that you can actually examine the items that you have. Why is it skipping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 days of the week and 7 planets. I wonder what this means. That's probably the order in which the code is put in. Wait, I can't check it anymore? Okay, let me see. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn. Where's Uranus? Where's Pluto? This is pretty prejudice. Okay, try it now. Based on the memo and the picture with the digital camera, the answer must be... Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, he's doing it himself? Wait. Oh! I fucked up. Wait, I need to actually leave. Thank you. Okay. I actually have to input it myself. Okay. It was... numbers 0. Wait, but it's letters as well. So it was the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Earth, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, and then Saturn. I think it's the first letters of the planets. I'm not sure. I'm thinking the same thing also. I guess what's throwing me off is I don't know if I'm putting a number code in or if I'm putting a letter code in. Can you still click on the camera? No. I cannot. Pretty much your keyboard, you have to press on the keyboard and it creates the code for you. It's letters. Okay. Let me think for a second. It was the weeks in order. So the first would be Sunday, which would be an S. But how do I know which S am I using? Am I using Saturn or am I using the Sun? because the sun was at the beginning of the order. There was also a letter. Let me get out of this, actually. Can I leave this? All right, it's actually really dumb that they're forcing me to stay in here and do this and not let me actually, like, look at my fucking hints. Let me just skip out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. All right, get me out. All right, my question was, one of them was lit up red. See how they have the S at the beginning in red, and that's the 0. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then it resets. We also have the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Earth, Jupiter, and then Saturn. To show you where to start. Also, the rest of the letters are blurred out. It's not days of the week at all. Monomi keeps saying things that are wrong to distract you. Okay, so it's just the planets. Saturn, Mercury. Okay, so then I'll just do it in the order of the planets then. We'll just do it in the order of the planets. I'll just do it. That should be fine. SM are the first, so the Sun and Mercury. SM. Then it was Venus. Wait, no. Right? Yeah, Venus came next. Then it was Earth. Then it was Mars. Then it was Jupiter. And then it was Saturn. Girl, what is this? Othello. Alright, who knows how to do Othello? Is this Othello? Wait, click back. Why they threw me out?
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, I'm screaming. It probably has to do with this up here. Can I finally interact with this? Could the lights on top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it, even if you know the number, how will you input it? There's only one thing in the room that you can input a number into, right? Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, they're in sets of 4. Okay, this makes sense. So this is really should be shifted for me. So the first one, I remember it was 1 dot by itself. That was 2. There's one like that. That's a 3. Ooh, my back. Pretty sure there was also a 2. Okay, let me rewatch the sequence again. Okay. The 2 is by itself, and then that one. Okay, and then there's only 1 light. So there's a 2. There's a 2, there's a 7. 2, 7, 3, 3. That's what I'm thinking. When the lights swipe across, that means reset. No, yeah. It's only the sequence itself that I'm trying to get. Each row dictates a number based on the set. I gather that much. I'm just trying to figure out which the numbers are, so I'm gonna try that one first. Which should be 2. There was 1 that's highlighted. Wait, let me go back one more time. Okay, so here we go. It starts off with 1 that's not... Oh, so it's the 3 first. My bad. Okay. There was 3 lights hit up in the beginning, so 7 is the first number. Let me go back again. I keep clicking escape because in anyone's normal mind on keyboard, escape should go back. Okay. 3 are lit up. 1 is lit up. 3 is lit up. 1 is lit up. Okay. So the only one that has 3 lit up would be 7. Then 1 lit up would be the 2 because of the position, specifically. Do we have any others? Oh no, there's a 4 also. Hold on, let me go back.
Leave it to me.
What position is it lit up in? The one that's by itself. 3rd position, okay. So there's only 1 here that has 3 lit up, and that's number 7. However, we have, for the second number with just 1 lit up, we have 3, and there's only 1 that hits the position that's on the dial, which is 4. So it'll be 7, 4, and then it should be 3, and then the last one, which is on the opposite side, we don't have. But I'm gonna assume it's just a repeat number because it's a 2 and a 2. At that point. Yeah, because the other 2 is a 6 there. Yeah, they don't have it like it's on the thing. It would just be 3. Let's try it. Let's try 7, 4, 3, 3. Let's try 7, 4, 3, 3.
Leave it to me.
No. Okay, let me go back. See, it's that last order where they light up that I'm like, there's only 1 Othello pattern that does that. I just think 3 is the last one, right? Wait, hold on. Because the light's going... Shut up, Monomi! God, I'm sorry. That one and then that one. Okay, so I literally just don't know what the 3rd number is. The 3rd number is the only one that I don't see on here.
Leave it to me.
The 4th one we have, I just don't have the 3rd one. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me just now. I saw my sheet, my bed is right next to here. The sheet lifted up because of my fan, but it moved so quickly that I thought something just ran across my floor. Jesus God. I was so focused and I just saw in the background and I was like, what the fuck was that? Take a pic of this and zoom in on the actual code.
Leave it to me.
It's the same code. You don't have to actually click on it to see it. It's still the same pattern. It continues. Yeah, it's I mean, yeah, that's I'm not sure. I'm stumped right now. 0, 1, 2, and 3. I will say this looks different than what we're seeing in the actual game itself when you click it. The first number is a 9. That pattern on the thing here, where the first is lit up, the second is off, the third is off, and the fourth is on. You see that on the pattern symbol on the keypad? Because 3 are lit up for the first one, not 2. I'm gonna go back just so you can see it. 1 second. So it's gonna reset right now. So the first one, 3 are lit up. And that specific order in which the second one would be off doesn't show up, since we're talking about the first number, doesn't show up on this record here. So that would lead me to believe that the only one that has 3 lit up would be 7. That's why I'm choosing 7. But you're saying 9, so I want to know why it would be 9. At least the music's good. Okay. Alright, let me lock in. So the first one has 3 lit up, period. And the only one that is lit up on this order of 0 through 9 is 7. There are no other orders on this with 3. The second one only has 1 lit up, but there's 3 options with 1 lit up, which is 1, 2, and 4. So I chose 4 as the second one because of the position that that light is on for the second choice. Now, as far as the third one, there is no sequence on this page here that showcases the lit up pattern that's on the keypad. It's not on here. And it's 2 next to each other, but they're in the last 2 positions in 3 and 4. Now, number 3 is correct as the final one, so I'm literally missing the third one. I don't know what the third one is. We have to be reading this wrong because there's 2 signals that aren't represented here. This is technically, like, as far as, like, it technically being it, you're correct, 100%. The only one that's actually represented here would just be 4 and 3. Those are the only 2 that actually show up. The other ones, I'm doing based on, like, the numbers that are there. Like, oh, there's a certain amount of lights. But yeah, you're correct. Only 2 are actually on here. Try to picture the dots as if they reveal every number at once. I'm sorry, wait. Try to picture the dots. How many times does the very leftmost light blink? 1001. Picture that from top to bottom. Count how many times each light lights up in its position. Okay. 1. 2. Okay, so 2 times. 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3, 2. Okay, let's see if that. Let me write that down before I forget. 2, 1, 3, 2. Okay. Now let me go back to the board. No. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not getting it. I'm really not. I'm fucking trying. Make sure you correspond to the grids. Make sure you correspond to the grids, the lights. The first one, light us like this. XOX. Because you need to know when they blinked.
Leave it to me.
Ugh, I feel like I'm so close that I'm just like, nah, I'm not getting it. XOOX down is 9. Imagine the filled in dot as the X. Okay. Okay, understood. XOOX down. Yeah, that's 9. But, so I guess what's confusing me is the pattern that you're saying for 9, I'm not seeing that pattern showing up when it's actually blinking. The first spot blinks twice. Once and in the start and once in the end. Correct, I have that. 2, 1, 3, 2. I have the order in which each individual light blinks. What I'm not understanding is it's showing you the full picture. Okay. So I'm seeing, okay, because again, I've never done Othello, so I don't know. Each light corresponds to its own number. It's the dots, how they light up in order. They blink 4 times. The very first light on the left lights up in order. Oh, I think I understand what you're saying. I think I understand what you're saying now. You're saying that the first light literally is on, off, and then it's on again. And the only order that would be on this would be 9. Is that what you're saying? I fucking understand it now. Holy shit, that was so fucking hard for me. I've never played this fucking shit. I'm fucking sitting here like someone's in the Matrix of me, and I'm like, what the fuck is this puzzle? Okay, so off, on, sorry, that shit, okay. So the next one was only on once. And it was during the second one. Words are hard. Yeah, okay. Y'all are a little too comfortable with yourselves, but I'm gonna let y'all rock. Because these are the queens of every escape room ever to exist on the planet, and all creations of all puzzles in life. But I appreciate your support. No, I meant for myself. Oh, okay, because I thought you was coming at me. I'm like, girl, I said I didn't know what I was doing. I thought we were making fun of Ruby. Okay, y'all, let me solve this puzzle now. So, we got 9 as the first one because it was on in the beginning, then off, and then it was on again. So the second one is, well, yes, and that's why we don't like you. Because you're a traitor. Stop, you're distracting me. I can't think large and a lot, okay? You know I'm challenged, Eddie. God. The second one came on in the second part. So it was off. Oh, it should be 2 then. It was off, on, off, off. The next one was 3. That one was on, off, on. Oh, wait. Actually, let me look at that one more time. Let me go back. Let me just watch the whole order again. All right, hurry up and reset. Okay. In the ending. Okay. So it was off, off 3 times, and then it turns on. So that's the second one. Okay. Okay. So now the next one, I'm gonna write this shit down. 9. Okay. Manomi, you honestly really don't need to talk every time I look at the fucking laptop. You're dragging it, sister. Why did I click on this? Off, 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 on. That's 8. So it's 9, 8. And then the next one is on, off. So it's 7. And then what's the last pattern?
Leave it to me.
1. Okay, on. Yeah, on, off, on, off. Which one is that? On, off, on, off. Okay, so it's 5. I'm putting it in chat, y'all. 9875. Alright, let's see if this works. 9, 8. Oh, finally I can play the game again, you guys. We can find out who the fuck killed Nekomaru, please.
I got it.
Reusing the gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Okay. Not a keyhole here. A keyhole again. Did we ever get a key? I believe we already searched this room from top to bottom. Ooh. Oh my god. I hate this game. Where's the fucking key that I used earlier? The only key I got was the fucking desk drawer key. Do I have to break this shit? Can we break the fucking thing? Under the bed, use the metal. I did that already. That was the desk key, and that's what I'm talking about. That was how I got the scissors. Where is it? Where is this fucking key? Oh my god. I used the scissors to open up Monokuma. I used the pliers to bend the hanger. And I used the batteries to turn on the digital camera and the USB to turn on the laptop. I have all the items here. It replaced, I remember now, when I took the desk key, it replaced the desk key with my scissors. It literally removed it from my inventory. So, I don't know where it is. What the fuck is this game? Monomi, give me an answer. You need a key. Not like I have a key or anything. What, you do have a key. Nobody should decide that there's only one use for one thing. Oh, I do have a key? Oh, is it the USB? I'm screaming. It was a fucking USB, y'all. I can hate this game. Oh!
Ding, 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 ding.
Looks like we cleared it. Not a fucking gun appearing. See, y'all? I am educated. Nerf Monomi. I'm screaming. Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? It's not opening. Did I just tell you about that?
Yes.
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? It seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have the chance to tell you. Hurry up and show me. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the... Have a good day, everyone. Because when I say this is honestly the most draggery I've ever fucking experienced in my life. Draggery in fucking life. Draggery! Solve this mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the actual fucking game. Girl, I'm so fucking done. If they make me do another, I'm letting y'all know I'm skipping it if it's another fucking escape the room. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Oh, put it on easy mode, bitch, because I'm challenged. The fuck? Depending on the difficulty, I prepared a special prize, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the game's up till now, we're just in the opening app. From this point on, it's the real performance. That's probably like the life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. So a gun came out of here, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Then allow me. You can't. No matter what you do, it's too dangerous. Hey, Manome, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. But you can't do that. There's 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1 in 6 chance of success. That would definitely make it a more thrilling game. Okay, girl, I don't know if you've ever played Russian roulette, which you said you didn't, but that is not how you're supposed to play it. It is supposed to be a 1 in 6, and you're supposed to pass it around the table to other people. Normally, the game can be played while alone, but in a lot of scenarios, they load 1 bullet in it, and they'll roll it around the table at other people until it actually goes off. This man just wants the fucking thrill. And I don't really care because it's Nagito, so, like, fuck him. Oh my god.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Oh my god, look at his eyes, y'all. Like, they're hollow, they're empty, they're abandoned.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but...
Nagito woke up and chose violence. He really did.
I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call
He's not wrong. That is his talent.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please, stop!
Oh! That sound just sounded. That was the door unlocking. We finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Well, let's go to the Octagon beyond the door. Poor Monomi. Oh my god! Oh! Yo, this is crazy. What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito, on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this. This is the Future Foundation's file. Didn't we already get this when we were on the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. The crest. This is Hope's Peak Academy's. That's right, this file, it contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? That's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself being in the presence of such greatness. Whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How would you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me is finally useful. Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Stop, Monokuma is so cute, y'all. You might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. What are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, Monomi, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. You haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No, no, no. Get over there. Revenge of the final room. Coercion. They're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave the file for later. I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Oh my god, this is a lot. Swords and hammers and metal wires, and there's lots of items that could be used as weapons. Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it, but in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window, and then the moment I peeked out that window, what I actually saw outside that window, it was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. I don't like that I don't know. Don't hold it from me, Nagito. A refrigerator. There's poison stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison, and that way it would be considered the most powerful weapon, but in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. A door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the strawberry house? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. Maybe what lies beyond this door, things are gonna finally get interesting. As expected, I cannot... of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have been connected in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating the truth, all thanks to one clue. I know that's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this, but before I do that... Wait, but what about that door? I want to go inside of the door! Stop keeping things from me! I want to see what's behind the door. I should finally take a look at the file I received. Especially if it's in everyone's student profile. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me? No! Y'all, they didn't let me open up the door. The game is bad. I want to see what's behind that door. It was an option, and I chose not to do it because of the fucking trap door. I wanted to look at that one first. Hajime, can you hear me? I'm sorry, did you say something? You just know he's gonna drop it on you later. He 100% is.
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry, so what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House.
I think...
Hello? Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. It's the fucking trap door. Or the door. One of those fucking two things. If he's the only one here, that means the elevation is not clear. And... it was a man. A man killed. I'm telling you, he's a fucking killer. There's a man that killed. I'm telling you, this is the truth, y'all. This is the truth that I believe. Maybe I teleported. Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullets of your section. Nagito, I don't like you. I don't like you because you're keeping information from me. Answer me seriously, how were you able to come to decide? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. I tried to investigate the Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned the results of the investigation at the Strawberry House. Elevator was added. Yes, true bullets being given to me. Well, I guess these are pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock going off before it happened?
Hey.
There's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape room that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun and spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. And that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet. I guess it's just as Monomi said.
Huh? Actually...
I misunderstood and thought you had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start. But for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between the Grape House and the Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Where would you even be able to do that and how?
Man, you stay quiet.
You? Excuse me. Jesus, my throat. Not Nagito coming for him. He said, you've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at its highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
And it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killings that took place at Hope Peak Academy. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of killings and who the killer was after each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right.
Besides Byakuya, of course. And then just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killings in the school life and the killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Ooh, you're right, there is a similarity. The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? By the way, the 4th murder of this killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. There is another one. That seal, indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why is only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it's always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department.
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is reserve course students who enter the school through basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Damn. He's not even a fucking ultimate. So low-key, I'm not gonna lie, doesn't that make him like Makoto in a lot of ways? Because wasn't Makoto like the average? He's just an average some shit. I fucking forgot. Can someone remind me who Makoto was? You're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy revenue stream. Reserve department substitute. Second string. Revenue stream. What the hell is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just need to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Makoto was like Nagito, the ultimate lucky student. Copy. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a step ladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with people at Hope's Peak like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're talking about, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It's nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. And that's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody and that's all. Oh my god, Nagito is fucking ripping him to shreds. Then I'm just, that's right, you were never an ultimate. You have no talent whatsoever. Don't have any talent, I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know you're a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school, Byakuya, would have most likely been the most likely candidate, but now that's a probable impossibility.
Hey.
Are you even listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and attained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon.
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit. Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit.
I...
You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name of an ultimate weapon.
Stop.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case?
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in the strawberry house should be coming over to decide any moment now.
Bye now.
While we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now. It's true, I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home.
Yep.
I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry, we're late. Just so you all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. It's just as I said.
Hey.
Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? I looked at it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees. It's just as I thought. It's obvious the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
Now then.
I should investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards the grape house.
Oh my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Oh shit, I don't want to look at Sakura right now.
Hey. See?
It's a trope of mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery, but they can never reach the truth of the case and they end up feeling like the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
In Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated, and that's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be onto to find something we completely overlooked.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside the Grape Tower. I checked first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open.
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken. No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with a safety device.
Right.
It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with a safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. Well, if Nagito is telling the truth, in regards to what happened, then that means that somebody just might have committed suicide. Okay. Alrighty, y'all. I hope it isn't a suicide because I'll be depressed forever.
Are you serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I didn't even know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. Well, we've already investigated everything we can here. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right.
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body.
It cannot
Is that true? Are you gonna disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't
Don't
forgive
screw with
you.
me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know.
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru. Why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Nagito is leading this entire shit with the craziest attitude right now, and he is just mowing over all the players right now.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Fine, I'll do it. I know I just wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too, but why? It's because of that book that he found.
Damn it.
There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into his body. Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we went to the amusement park. It's like Nagito has full control over the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. The reason Nekomaru died, I mean stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke. For now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something. If that's the case, I need to look at his body one more time. What time did he die? His panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. 7:30? It looks like the clock's alarm was set to 7:30 a.m. Which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. I mean, we arrived at the Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. Is this clock malfunctioning? No way. This is a highly efficient radio clock. It's the type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I've become the Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside of your body. An accurate radio clock never slows down. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30? Is there anything else? Okay, I think that's it, right? Yeah. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it seems almost like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of a pillar tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's scratches on the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door of the Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact. Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the doorknob that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It has to be the door connected to the Grape Hall.
Well...
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door. But the button is broken.
It's obvious.
We can repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic.
Well...
I still need the parts to repair the door in the Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. We have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find the parts you need. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts of our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's much better than an alternative of disposing it like the rest of the junk. That's fucking crazy. That is so diabolical.
Hey.
Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
The door that leads to the Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button of the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him.
Yep.
It has something to do with how the elevator spins 180. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey.
To tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. So I did what he said and checked them, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do something like that in the first place? For now, why don't we head over to the Strawberry Tower? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries around this we don't understand. If we go to the Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some mysteries, maybe.
Jeez. They're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan? We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since we've come here.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey,
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way to open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked up by a chain. If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we will know if we try it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot.
yep.
With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
That's not the only thing that's strange. There's no other way to say this. This definitely looks weird. What the fuck? His body is on the side of the other house now.
So,
What do you mean?
Hey, hey!
Doesn't this all look the same like when we were here? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside the Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we enter the Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Grape Hall?
Hey.
The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They all move the exact same way. It looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. As if it all rotated 180 degrees. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might have to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching the case.
I see.
The chain disappeared, the strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought, it definitely was the right choice to confirm this, just as you thought. Then you already knew about the mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door on the far back with the picture of grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it, and this should lead to the Grape Hall. Wait, one of the doorknobs is gone. It's like one of the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See the screws that came out of it? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to the Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section.
What?
No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved as if everything was linked together if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd be a waste of time to ask. Oh my god, here it goes! We're finally getting into the trial. Y'all, I've been playing this game for 2 hours.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
All right, y'all.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
1 second, you guys. Give me 1 second. This is also the longest that Monokuma has given the group to investigate. Like, he be on it, ready to tell them, like, y'all got to get with the program. It's time to do the trial. He really said this time, I'm going to give them... Because earlier, she was like, we've been sitting here for 2 hours. And I was like, damn, he's giving them time. Monokuma is being nice. Okay. To tell you again.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
I'm screaming.
Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Did something happen?
Hey, hey!
Noel, do you guys hear something?
Hey, hey.
When do you hear this? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then suddenly it appeared before us. Oh my god! Not him almost killing everybody. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword. I'm screaming. Now then, shall we get moving?
Yep.
It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm gonna go. It's so annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went to Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, with the same step ladders, Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title Ultimate, I always believed I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at my time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be the true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There was no hope amidst this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live. There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Oh well, it's not like what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? There's a story told from a point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story was written carefully so that the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. Ooh. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from topic to topic. We can't comment on a book that we've never read before.
No.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from the talentless reserve corps student like you. Damn. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
And in some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting. So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. I need to calm down. I took several steps, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient the elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. Damn, look at the screen, y'all. There's like barely anyone left. There's only 8 people. 3, 6, 7, 8. And the door opened. Ooh, okay. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's exhausting to discuss useless, meaningless things. Let's get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey,
Don't go talking without my permission after I said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Oh my god. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get it on once again. All right, y'all, here we go. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for a 4th time. It's the final battle. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open, and I'm glad because now they can do voiceovers because my throat is still messed up from yesterday. He was passionate. We loved Nekamaru. Sorry, Mekamaru. More honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more of a man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly, and when we finally got used to his new form, Nekamaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekamaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, it has begun. Here we go, everyone. Trial time. I actually don't think I learned anything new. I do have cheat code, but that's it. Okay.
now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Who done it?
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
I'm screaming.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekamaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
Do you want to play Pummel or Assembly? No, I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of the class trial. We're about to find out some important shit. But have fun. Enjoy yourselves. If you guys are still there when I'm done, I'll join you. Sorry. We literally just got to the class trial too, so it's like at the beginning.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekamaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Oh, imbecile! You tell him, Sonia.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Ooh. I mean, girl, you are the strongest in the group left right now. You could be a suspect. Granted, oh, I forgot to say, I was sussing Soda in the beginning, but after not Hajime, what's his name? Nagito came back with the book. Now I'm thinking this is gonna be like a suicide in some sort of way. But I'm pretty sure during Sakura's case in the first one, someone still died. Through a series of events, and I'm pretty sure it was your character. I'm pretty sure Makoto ends up getting, that's when the story ends up going into the next part. So for this one, who knows? They might follow the same path.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
I'm screaming.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong. That shouldn't even have blood on it. Girl.
No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
I'm screaming. Baby gangsta?
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Girl, bye.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon.
The actual weapon has oil on it. It's the broken pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
We did.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
I also doubt that too.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
The word suicide. The fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
I'm screaming.
Sonia, here I go!
She's not her sounding like a robot before. And no problem. I will go to go. Yeah, Sonia. Make my argument. I feel like it's gonna be the fragments. I don't know. Alright, let me watch the whole thing.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
Copying. I just wanted to let it play through, y'all. The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar. Is that really it? Ooh.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip.
Considering the pillar's weight,
What am I doing?
Damn it!
The pillar's weight.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
The oil on the floor. Good night,
Pillar was
button.
not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
What would I use?
Even I could probably tip it
Wire?
over.
considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, I'm getting
Let me see if they could tip it over with a wire.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond
I'm gonna
a
try
dream.
pillar fragments. Let's just see.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Oh, that's right.
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely
It's okay, Sonia.
my
You did your
bad.
best, sis.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers. So you just stand there and falter.
Oh my god, you're so boring. Shut the fuck up, sir. Like, you do this every fucking trial.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Girl.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough.
Right.
But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Who?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil,
fucking screaming.
am the I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve
I'm fucking
to be
screaming.
called
Gundam is
the
so
ultimate
unserious.
weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon. Since you wield
Yo,
your
we
four
really
dark
ship them.
days of destruction.
Gundam X Sonya. Like, it really is just what it is.
I see.
Yes! We fucking love this.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Girl, bye. Girl, fucking bye. Faux show. Girl, literally goodbye. I'm fucking screaming. There's literally no way. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle, and I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. You did, the 180degrees.com. Oh, it's the feeling and power thingy. Okay.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're about the same. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Okay. If that was the only way, there's no way Nagito would have mentioned it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually
Is it
the
this one?
exact same place.
Oh, it was that one.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong.
I love her. I love her too. Sonia is adorable, y'all.
Both of those towers, are they
And I
really
love
the
how
same
she's like
place?
taking charge now. I mean, then again, like half the cast is dead at this point, so she doesn't really have a choice. But still, like, it's giving. We love this side of her.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What the hell?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like, if it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate,
I'm fucking
then that
screaming.
means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Bow down, sister.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Girl, who the fuck is gonna lift him the fuck up? Be so fucking for real.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Girl, good fucking bye. Use the broken doorknob. This seems like the best answer here.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Ooh. It's not letting me slice it. As expected as a princess, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an
There
opportunity
are
to
many
repeat it.
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Wait, why is it not letting me... For some reason, my game is messing up. It's not letting me continue to slice on that.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Yeah, it doesn't let me. Do I have a certain amount of cuts? Let me see.
There are many different
Oh,
ways.
yes, I do.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Okay. I didn't realize I had a certain amount of cuts.
Such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic with the pillar that he could have moved it all
Shit.
easy as pie.
I moved my... No, go back to the broken doorknob. Okay, let's do it again.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been
Oh
moved.
my god, they restarted me. I hate
The
this
pillar
game.
could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Oh no, not that one.
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No, I ran out of
There are many
cuts.
different
I hate this
ways.
game.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have... I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short... That might be hard even for...
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic with the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Nope. That is an odd Apple assumption. There's no way I can understand what you're saying.
Crap!
Oh, I thought it would have been that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear, the
fucking
pillar, the
kidding.
body, everything could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, that was
It
wrong.
seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything could have moved it all, easy as pie.
So it's not the broken doorknob?
Damn it!
It's not the broken doorknob? I thought the broken doorknob... Futuristic Robo-Bear. The only two orange ones were the Robo-Bear and the other one that she said. I forgot what it was. I have to think about...
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Damn it!
I thought I could just
There are
cheat and
many
just do the
different
last
ways.
one. Whoops.
The body and the pillar could have been moved.
What's impossible to move? The pillar.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
I just thought because we were
Doing.
going off of, oh, I fucked up. I thought it was because we were
There are
going
many
off
different
of the
ways.
fact that
The body
they
and the
went
pillar
into
could
and
have been
everything, the
moved.
orientation changed for everything.
Could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Jesus.
Moving
On a
the
more
body and the
technical
pillar in
level,
such a
wouldn't it
short
just be
time.
it would just be the pillar?
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
'Cause from the
It
truth
seems you
bullets
have
here.
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the future with the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
No, it's not that one. Okay.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Sorry, I just did it so I don't have to repeat the whole shit again. I'll take the damage, it's fine.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Everything in futuristic Robo-Bear. It seems everything... I'm trying to think about it. What wasn't moved? I thought it was the doorknob that was the only thing that didn't change because... I mean, that did change because on the other side there was the missing doorknob that we had. Was she saying that they probably just moved everything, so what can't be moved? Trying to think from the selections what literally can't be fucking moved.
The pillar, the body,
The hammer can be moved, the chain was probably
He
moved.
could have moved it all.
Oh, the
easy
pillar
as pie.
fragments, maybe? No, because if they moved his body, they could have moved that. Yeah, I don't know which one it is.
Seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No, okay.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten.
Pillar fragments?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No. Damn, I thought it was of everything at the crime scene, everything can be moved, but one thing can't be moved and arranged in the same way.
Crap!
I thought it was I thought it was a pillar, because who the fuck is rolling the pillar? We already established this shit.
It seems you have forgotten.
What cannot be moved in the same way? The oil?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
It's not the oil.
Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the...
Oh, it's the oil. Okay. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I had a setback. I was like...
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
I'm screaming.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. The only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I
thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Oh God, I hate him.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
How do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
The life-threatening game, Za. And that's on getting with the program. You can't replicate blood splatter, period.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Okay, here we go.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See?
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. Here we go.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
A lot of things. This shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Let's begin. Shall I call it
Thinking time, I'm screaming.
thinking
No, yeah, he's right.
time?
If that's the case, we shouldn't be in one big tower. That's the first big problem. It looks as though we're inside of, I mean, granted, I'm basing this off of what they thought it was originally. They thought it was pretty much two separate buildings, and then the elevator moves from side by side to each structure. And in the center, combining them is just one tower that's connecting them. This literally disproves that. It's one building that's there. So, and then that wall. So at that place, that means that we're never really leaving the tower. We're all kind of inside of the same tower. Which means that it's just kind of flipping. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The fucking tower doesn't make sense. It's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture, and that's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural, don't you think? Everyone's staring at me. Oh, I thought that was the answer. Okay. He took this picture from... I'm so fucking... He took it from the dead room. Which means this is the hallway leading to the central tower, but there's nothing on the opposite side. There you go.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
He's pretty much viewing it from the top right of the screen. And the entire green area just doesn't exist. That's pretty much what's being said.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's lots of other things that don't make sense in this photo. Which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Thank God, Jesus. Whew.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, And that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
It does.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
I'm fucking screaming. This took me 7 years when I first played it my first time. This is a challenging one.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Hi, Semi-Charm Dreamer. Welcome to the stream. Yo, same. This is a trial of destiny, y'all. If it might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Ooh. Why, hello there, Hajime. Oh, this trapdoor. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared on the third floor? Using the photo he took, I might be able to find an answer if I just think about it. I think Grape House is just below us. I think we're literally... No? Maybe? Right, here we go, y'all. No! Oh, Logic Die, thank you. Okay. I prefer this one. I thought it was gonna do the fucking hangman shit. Y'all know I hate that one. Forgot I changed my name was Forny X a little. Oh, hi, Ash. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Ooh! That's the first time I've ever hit one. And to be fair, it literally developed in front of me. Like, what the fuck is this? Question 1. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? No, they don't exist. Oh, they do exist. Okay, teehee. Now we got the answer. This is what I love about this one. I could just make a mistake and get the right answer. Oh my god, I have 1 life point. Yeah, we're gonna have to move slow. Because they want to start adding layers and shit. Oh, I thought I got the question. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or 2 different buildings? They're the same building. Bing, 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 bing. Alright, be careful here. They gonna do some shit. I know this game is. I'm scared. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Horizontally. Because it was 180, right? No, no, no. I'm probably wrong. It's probably vertical. Yeah, it was vertical. Okay. Now we know. Tee. They could literally do this for the rest of the game, and I would not be upset. I just want you to know. Like, if I did a logic dive permanently, I'd get all the answers I need. No struggle.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
And think about it like that. Based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Period.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
This is crazy.
Oh, snap. I never expected
Oh,
that the two
snap.
houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
I'm screaming.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
I'm screaming. Soda's such a hater.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
All right, time to listen to them.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Oh, God.
And hurry up, dumbass!
Right.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
I fucking hate him.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Okay. Can't believe that was really what he went with. A dummy of Nekomaru's body is being prepared in advance. But isn't something like that even possible? Right.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up,
Oh, I
dumbass.
haven't gotten Monokuma file yet. Let's see.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake bot?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Oh. Organism. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteor was on screen. Whoops. Let me try dummy. Oh shit! I didn't realize I didn't have any more health left. Whoops. I'll try again, y'all. I would like to retry.
Never give up.
We will never give up! Okay, I was like, no, I don't want to stay on the screen forever. I'm gonna try Monokuma file because it's the newest bullet that appeared.
I'm gonna solve this mystery. And hurry up, dummy. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay, so it wasn't that one. I just wanted to test it to see.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
All of them are about his body, so I'm just like... A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Let's try chain.
And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
What's with the wire that was on his body?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
No.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Can I look at the things again? Yeah, here we go. Because of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable. Let's try the chain. Let's see.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy! Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! And
I thought it
hurry
would have
up,
been the
dumbass.
Monokuma file. Let me try the strange feeling.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Okay, it was that one.
No, that's wrong!
Lord have mercy. Ugh.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's
Question,
when we
Amina.
said-
This is a point of topic. How do you think you would have done this game at age 20? You think you would have been at the pace that you are now with the knowledge? I feel like I want to reject your whole existence right now. Because how dare you, first of all, when your birthday is next week, to even be bringing up my age in general is diabolical. Let's start there first. Let's start there first, sir. Because that's crazy. Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Oh.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hollow. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device that transports things to different floors in the same building, isn't it just an elevator? I feel like I've seen that before too. This will be at the ending, but elevator. Where my V at? There we go. Now the R. Okay, I got it. There we go.
Got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Interesting.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
I mean, it could just be a fake. I mean, we've never actually opened the doors on the other side. It could just be a fake to throw you off.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had
Oh,
chains
that's
wrapped
true. It did
around
have chains on it.
right?
I forgot.
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even
You're
the
correct,
door-
yes. Ooh.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Girl, what?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about stuff for now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they move with the elevator. They were all Nekomaru's body parts. I mean, well, no. They were all heavy. Could it be that? Or they were all on the floor? I'm gonna say they were on the floor.
I see!
Okay.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see!
Only the floor moves.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
That's what I said. I said they were just fake.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility
I'm
for
screaming.
yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Caress you.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix that button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Period.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly.
Oh.
There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Ooh.
You said
Oh,
earlier
poor
that
Soda.
Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically. If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Now that you mention it, yeah, it goes 180.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean? I'm fucking screaming. He's not even accusing anyone of anything. He's asking for an answer. I fucking love Gundam.
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same on both houses. But in fact, where my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, it was on my right and the other is on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Girl, don't ask me. I actually don't fucking know. We're gonna figure it out. Oh my god, I'm scared. There's too many options.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I'm screaming. So Gundam and Sony have matching arguments. It does sound like it makes sense, but is that really correct? Okay, let's take a look at my choices.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
What was Akane's account and Fuyuhiko's account? I don't even remember. Okay, let's use Nagito's sudden appearance.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Ooh, okay, that was wrong. Gundam has Yu-Gi-Oh character energy. He low-key does, I'm not gonna lie.
Damn it!
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Okay, so it's not that. Sonya and Gundam are so Cloak and Dagger coded. I'm screaming. I do ship them, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me relook at the choices again. So it's not.
The two houses are connected vertically.
Oh wait, what was Kazuichi's account? I fucking forgot about him. Oh yes, this. That is exactly what I needed.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Period.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
And we are in an amusement park.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was
I'm
never
screaming.
human to begin with.
Period.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh?
You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that.
Fucking screaming.
You're a substitute reserve
Yo,
corps
he really
student.
is just shitting
You're
on his
knowledgeable.
intelligence.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon, it's probably the green. But 6-sided.
Crap!
Let's see, maybe it's this.
Crap!
I wonder. Let's try this one. The elevator? No.
Crap!
Girl, I feel like I clicked everything at this point. Okay, let me take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna get this wrong. I'm challenged. I thought that this was, it would have been one of these, but this is a hexagon. This is, I don't see an octagon anywhere. And it was on the first floor as well, so that's why I'm like...
Here!
Oh, I was right.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
He's doing too much. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that murder to kill Nekomaru? They probably used the momentum of the elevator to have the pillar basically get pulled down and kill him. That's the only thing that I can think. Since only the floor is moving and he was on it and he was tied up also, which that we gotta figure out how he got tied up. They probably tied him with the chain, and then the momentum of the elevator when it, you know, did its thing, just pulled the pillar and crushed him. That's the only thing I can think. I'm probably wrong anyway, but you know, we gotta make a guess. Who is the killer who did that? That's the real thing. Oh my god, intermission. Here we go. Halfway done, y'all. This is a long one.
Hiya!
I thought of a new bad word to call Monomi. Ooh, I can already feel I won't be pleased with this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already using insults and slanders. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monomi is seriously stufatly. I don't know why I said that, and I instantly thought of Eddie laughing right now because I feel like that word sent Eddie when he first saw it. Stufatly? Who? I know he fucking made this word up. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three words would be Stufatly. There's a fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now.
My
Mon
nom-
ami is a serious Stufatly.
Why is this game like this? Justice for Usami. Okay, justice for her.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out. For
She's
various
adorable, y'all.
reasons.
We love her.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to say frequently. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
That's it. Just real quick. She just moves on.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important
It's who the
is
fuck killed this man and how it
the killer
happened.
who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know? If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged and he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure.
I see! That's it? I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up.
They
You
turned him
don't
off.
know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Oh my god.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery. Alright, let's see what they say.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
Also, what were their accounts again? I actually forgot. She heard a rumbling noise. Okay, their accounts don't matter. Okay.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Boom.
No, that's wrong. That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Correct.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
Oh my god. Did he fucking get tied to the door on the 4th fucking floor? Did he fucking get tied to the door on the 4th fucking floor? Oh my god, so when the elevator went down, only the floor went down to the 1st floor. And he was just hanging there from the 4th floor? Hold on, this is a lot.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what could that be? It's either the wire or the chain. Forgot which one it is.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh fuck.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way,
Okay, it's just the wire and the wire. Wait, which one? Can I look at both real quick? Hold on. Wire was tied to his body and the chain was wrapped around the door. Okay.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
that arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Ew, oh my god, I fucking hate him. I hate this man. Nekomaru is inside the elevator. How do you create a difference in elevation?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh, I thought... Okay, so it's not the doorknob?
Crap!
I wonder what it is. Hajime, you've been considered the blackened. I'm
We'll
screaming.
never give up!
Maybe it's the hammer.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Let's say wire.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Okay.
Crap!
I'm gonna try this one on the door. Maybe they tied it to the door.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor is useless.
Okay, there we go.
Agree with that.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna pause it here. I just have to use the
Doorknob have
bathroom.
Scrape marks on it?
Yeah, let's hold it here. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta use the restroom. Alrighty, y'all. She has returned. Wait. Alright, y'all. We're gonna continue it. I'm back. There we go. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
I feel like somebody did kill him, but they made it look like it was a suicide. That's what I think happened.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower.
I don't fucking know. Oh my god.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
I'm screaming.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh! Not him interjecting.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Tip over pillar? I don't fucking know, y'all.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take back that sleep mode, but in that case...
Okay, I need to figure this out.
Even if they suspended him, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that. Even if they suspended how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had... It's possible that he...
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because In that case, I should use my full power. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. If that's really what it was, then that's the clue Nekomaru left us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
You finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru's crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell on the floor, the only thing I can think of is he collided with the pillar.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
I'm screaming.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See? I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. He probably died at 5 in the morning, at 5:30 in the morning, when the alarm went off then. I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. And the reason why everyone had an alibi, because I still think it was Soda. Because Soda was the one that kept bringing the shit up. Hey, we all have an alibi because we're all here. Hey, this is this. Only he would even know how to mess up shit for the fucking elevator to fucking begin with, because he had to explain it to everybody in the fucking group. No one knew what the fucking safety handle was for the elevator. Like, no one knew half of the shit that he did. And he was the one that resolved it himself. Like, he low-key, I feel like it would be crazy twist if it isn't him, but I think it's Soda. Like, more as this is happening now, I'm just kind of like, he also was acting sus during this. Like, it feels like it's him. There definitely should be a clue breaking through this contradiction. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention because I ran my fucking mouth, y'all. The wall clock. Boom. Or it's a radio.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong. It would be the wall clock. Oh, the radio clock, radio clock, radio clock, radio clock.
Damn it!
Copy. I know which one to use now.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7.
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must.
Killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside.
No, that's wrong.
No,
the clock inside his chest
was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Right.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
The human's testimony. Why did he say it like that?
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Not him blushing.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Logic dive. Period. Let's get the logic dive, bitch. Yes, we're back in it, y'all. Getting with the fucking program. Ding 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 ding. No 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 no. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Where the murder happened, who the killer is, the time in the building? It's the time in the building. That's what we misunderstood. Ooh! Ah! Okay, I got it. Danganronpa 2 bonus stage, right. The Sonic stage. Which clock was tampered with, the building's clock or Nekomaru's radio clock? Well, they said you can't do the radio clock, so it had to have been the building's clocks. Only a technician would know how to work those clocks, y'all. Only someone who's like a mechanic. Okay, question 3. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. Easy peasy, mac and squeezy, y'all.
It's all coming together.
I'm making some pizza after this, y'all.
You checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
Soda's too jelly? He is, and that's why he's the murderer.
But what
I'm
if
convinced,
all
y'all.
those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much time off after the killer messed with the clocks. But that's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Ooh. I think it's Akane's account. Because what if Fuyuhiko do?
If the time in the building was...
Let me see real quick. What was Fuyuhiko's account? He saw Nekomaru walking at 5 in the morning. And then Akane heard a rumbling noise at 5:30. So he died at 5:30 a.m. and went down at 5 o'clock when he got knocked unconscious, meaning beep. Okay, yeah.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
No.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Oh, Akane did.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on the time of... It's clearly 7...
The problem is, in our
Are
time.
there any clues that can be...
If only I heard the sound when he...
I
Boom.
agree with that.
She was the only one awake.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
No. Also, Nagito didn't hear it. It's the rooms that they're in. They're probably soundproof.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Okay, at work, Akane.
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much time... Wait, whoa, I'm sorry. It's likely the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of me. Was it just 2 hours?
I see.
Okay.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious, so they can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, they used his clock's alarm. No? Oh. You mean the clock in the lounge? No, no, no. What's the point of luring him out in the lounge anyway? You're suggesting the killer and Nekomaru took a stroll to the crime scene? Monokuma Taichi.
I see.
I just thought like they meant like the alarm for you to be there for the
The
Taichi,
killer
but yeah,
made
yeah.
use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. This radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
It was actually 7 a.m., not 5 a.m.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
That's crazy. That means that it was actually 7 a.m., but the clocks were reversed back 2 hours, but only he had the correct fucking time.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Ooh. Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, You were including us, right?
Right, that was when Akane and Sonia said, even us?
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's spa?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
I'm fucking
Now that
screaming.
we found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, how would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
Correct.
Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
No, why would you need an alibi at that time? No one needed to actually... Well, wait a minute. If the actual... He died from falling. So if he died from falling at 5:30, the killer would not have been in that room. They would have already been chilling back in their... Like, they would have been fine. They would have been good. Like, there's no issue there. And then as soon as the alarm sound is going off and he's dealing with it, all they have to do is just come into the room and be like, hey, like, I have an alibi because I'm here. They didn't actually have to be there. The incident actually occurred at 5 a.m. And for 30 minutes, you was busy just sitting in the fucking lounge doing whatever the fuck he was doing, while the killer had already wrapped this man up and taken the elevators and swapped through to the homes. Like, he doesn't need, no, this is dumb. The fuck you mean?
Remember now, the sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time. I don't know. Is it Gundam? It's not Nagito. That would be so fucking dumb. Who didn't come out at that time? It would probably just be Nagito sort of thing.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
It's you, Soda! This is a deflection.
It's just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
He already knew that he wouldn't have been able to hear anything because the rooms are soundproof. This man is a genius.
You didn't come out.
Yo, I'm not gonna call him a
Even
genius.
though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't.
No, the royal suites. You were in a royal suite, sis.
It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
It's their rooms. Oh my god, I actually have to do this. No, fucking man! It's the suite. I forgot the name of the suite, you guys. I'm not gonna hold you. No, I forgot the name of the suite. Fuck. Let me try. Oop. No, I meant to put R for royal. It's not royal though. Where does the X go? There's an X. Oh, girl. What's the word? What's the word, y'all? Let's try R. Ooh, let's try R here. Okay, it's not R. Is it D? Okay, it's D. E. U. Oh, no. Is it a D? Again? No. Ooh. Oh, shit. I don't remember what this was. But we'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, y'all. Deluxe? There you go. It should be another E. Fuck. It should be deluxe. No. Is it you? Oh, it's 2 X's. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Like, we knew this, but now we know it, like, for sure. There we go. I thought there was a number X. Wait, it's not? Oh, is it an E at the ending? I'm fucking dumb. I can't spell. Deluxe rooms. Where's the R? No! No! Too much happening. Okay, here we go. No! I just tried the M. No! Fuck. Jesus. Y'all, you know spelling is clearly hard for me here. The deluxe rooms. Okay. I forgot that was the name of them.
Naruto, Sonya, and Chiaki. The 3 of you were staying in deluxe rooms. If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room has so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
It's Soda.
Hold on a sec.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Please tell me I'm right about this. I'm gonna be so upset if I'm not right. Seriously, I'm not the killer. No, he's not the fucking killer. Girl, it's Gundam?
Crap!
Because it can't be Fuyuhiko. Oh shit, I ran out of health. Wow, it's not fucking, him. It made so much sense that it would have been him, just because he's a mechanic that knows how to do all this shit. This game just loves him. I'm convinced the creators of this game just love Soda. That's it.
This is our end? We will never give up!
Okay, let's see. Let's try Gundam. Fuyuhiko? Alright, it's gonna one of them.
You're the only one.
Okay, it's Gundam. I'm really surprised that they fucking chose to give it to Gundam for this when like all clues genuinely lead for Soda. Like even like the prelude to this where we're doing the investigation, like a lot of the stuff I was just like, no, this just sounds like something he would do. Even though I don't like him, I will admit I fucking hate his character. It just is like, what?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Oh, he had a deluxe room. I did not know he had a deluxe room. I forgot.
Hear what?
I would have just assumed that it was Soda that did.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
Soda is the insert character, right?
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it.
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
I'm convinced that Soda is this game's future dude from the first game. The fucking dude that survived until the end that I just don't know why they allowed him to live. The one with the afro that was like, had the crystal ball. Soda is that character of this game. That's it.
Me?
Oh.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
It all came down to you, boo-boo.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
This raucous, it's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my four dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
I'm fucking screaming. Not all of them just popping out.
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
I'm fucking screaming.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to... So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully
Oh my
bored
God.
that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
My only thing is, okay, this is what I'm gonna say, y'all. Am I dying on the hill right now of Soda being it? Yes. I still think it's Soda. It just doesn't make sense. We haven't even used like 5 truth bullets. I never used his account, which was, the fucking, thing about the fucking elevator. Like, when am I gonna use that bullet? I just wanted to be Soda so badly, y'all.
Since the beginning?
Based on your
Because he's got
assumption,
his little hamsters. We don't want him to die.
I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off. Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is.
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which...
Girl, we already knew that,
The
though.
stopped elevator
There's a
should have
trapdoor.
been faced. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
No, girl. It's given that you're wrong. We already know about the trapdoor.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson?
Oh my God, look at the
humans?
hamsters.
You cannot overcome this contradiction.
How could you see this character's model here and think, I want to make them a killer and have them dead? They have animals. Don't you have a heart? No, these creators have no heart. They have no heart. I'm convinced. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Okay, determination. We need that trap door. Oh, they don't want to make it easy. They said him appearing randomly is not important.
The only means of travel between the two houses.
It was not.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
But like, we literally know already, like, that was evidence given to us. Like, the elevators are not the only way to travel between the houses. And that was also brought up earlier in the trial as well. Huh?
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the
Sorry,
following
investigation,
crime is
not trial.
impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop it?
Good night button. A contradiction is if something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. Okay, I probably gotta use the words against them. Let me just see which one I'm gonna absorb. Okay, let's see.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
I'm gonna steal Akani's at the ending.
Plus, the ele broke in at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different if they...
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Period.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between...
No, that's wrong.
Period.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
You're the only one.
You're the only one.
Nagito? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method.
Why are you here? Because I showed up?
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve corps show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
I'm screaming. Infinity Unlimited Flame.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Don't make me angry!
Okay. Girl, I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to choose for this shit. For this shit. The wire? Oh, the wire. It's the weapon.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say!
Oh, I didn't realize I can go in diagonal directions. I've never done that in this game. Jesus. I actually didn't know I could do that. I've never had to go diagonal.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drop, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Try providing evidence that the killer went to the Octagon. Okay.
Know the limits of
Would it
your
just
own
be the wire?
reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
Allow me to cut through those words. The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Ooh.
Hey, what are you... First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter
trying
Strawberry
Nagito saw the
Tower.
comic book.
But surprise!
No, that's
Gundam
my
was
favorite
waiting for
part.
Nekomaru's arrival.
Fuck Nagito. I hope he dies.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's not a coward.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Years. I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot...
Okay, girl, what is going on?
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Oh!
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that leaves you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, I forgot about this.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Guys, I forgot how to reload, so I'm just pressing this fucking thing.
For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back! Do you really think I can get behind him so easily? Amen!
Isn't it the Dark 4 Devas? I always forget. Fuck, what is it? The 4 Dark Devas. There you go. So, here we go. Reload is tab. There we go.
You weakling! This pressure. Show me the cadaver! Amen! Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
No, they died! Not them laying on his hands like
Even if you
that.
didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the
Yes,
back
because
of
he showed us
Nekomaru's
earlier
neck?
that he can do so. He had them press the door button.
Of course, it'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary Vivo, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Oh, it's so cute. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting room. Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses.
Screaming.
You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
Gunsum. This is so sad and disappointing.
Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance.
He is the
with
only
your
deaf
own
that is just like chilling, like no crazy look, no different animation. He's just like, yeah. That's it. Okay. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? This is a crazy anime image here. I just want to say, like, what, bro? It's too dramatic, right? That's it. He just had to go. Look at this image of his hamsters. Oh. No. Last stock, here we go. There was one for Nekomaru's weakness, here we go. Okay, we're done here, we're done here, we're done here, we're done here, we're done here. We're done here, we're done here, it's the last one. Why did he fall? This.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Period.
First,
I got to
we'll
do my
look at
comic
many
strip.
tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, according to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Horrible. Making these lovely hamsters your accomplices to murder.
The night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely
That image on the
believe he
top
couldn't
left
enter
is
the tower from
crazy.
Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
I'm screaming.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Oh god. This was the longest trial, y'all. 18 rounds.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Oh, crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
The most important part! I fucking love him. Guilty. The class trial is finished, y'all. All rise. Here we go. We're about to end the chapter with the execution. 18 rounds. I know, Red Spectra. They made this shit long for this one. It's almost midnight, you guys. I'm definitely ending stream after we do the execution. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
And I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say anything.
Listen well.
It's what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
This, too,
If
must
he
be
was
the
trying
will
to
of
cling to life, there are
causality.
many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Fine, then I shall reveal it.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower, and this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose to fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it all and tried to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been more complicated. You would have never known why the victim went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I nearly forgot.
This was a meaty one, but I think the Funhouse mystery was very sad. Oh, this was the tea and the taco, y'all. They fucking ate. Like, they really ate. I think if I played this a little earlier today, I wouldn't be as tired because it's late. But, like, I very much enjoyed this chapter. They gave the tea and the fucking taco with how they did this whole fucking thing. I was not expecting the fullness of this.
This is great! What a comforting atmosphere! And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Wow.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even.
One of my
think
favorite
about
cases
holding back.
overall. It definitely. Ooh, excuse me, y'all. Actually, it definitely is one up there. My favorite still, though, believe it or not, is the Sakura case, the double murder. That's still my favorite case right now.
Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed it was still wrong. I won't argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked in that building, everyone had been dominated with the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born of resignation, and that's simply a reason to give up. Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools ever heard the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at a point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. It is a violation of natural order. Wow, that's how they tied in the suicide. Because remember earlier they were like, oh, the trial connects to the suicide like in the other game. Everyone resigned themselves to being willing to starve to death just so they wouldn't have to kill one another, which is suicide in itself. And he's rejecting that by killing someone and fighting for his own life. That was a crazy twist. I was not expecting that. It is a violation of the natural order. It's an arrogance of humanity. Are you saying all that to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too, and that's why they fought.
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die, and that's why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all, and that is the absolute truth.
Fall.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make
Unlike
history.
Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was a mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you'd ask such a foolish question. Just who do you think I am? History's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind, and there's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. I don't like this.
Wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia, I beg of you. An act of unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. Damn, she really did have feelings for him. I don't like it either. It should have been Soda, y'all. I'm telling you, they always have like one stupid-ass character that nobody likes that they let survive until the end of the fucking game. It was the dude with the crystal ball in the first game, and now it's Soda in this fucking game. It should have been Soda. I stand by it.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing.
What a great character, y'all. This is such a great fucking character.
Let us laugh uproariously. That is Gundam Tanaka. I shall stick with my evil until the very end. Open sesame pandemonium. I shall fill hell with true hell.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Damn. No. Take Soda. Here it comes. What the fuck? Gundam Tanaka Stampede. I'm screaming. Oh, he left them. What the fuck? What the hell is this? What am I watching? I'm... Wait, this is... What the fuck was this? This was so unserious. What the... No. I'm sorry. No. No. I'm sorry. No. The executions in the first game were 10 times better. I don't care. I don't fucking care. What is this unserious ass fucking punishment? Oh my god. And then Monokuma at the ending with his pets all saluting him. I fucking can't. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
I'm so pissed off I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. No, don't be bad, Akane. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly, but still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Aw, she's crying. Well, girl, he went to heaven, so you mean come down. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk and move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will be died in vain. And we can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay to hurry back to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is he going to continue?
Now then.
After feeling down so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a second. That mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live. Oh, she's tearing up. I fucking hate this game.
Huh.
She's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey,
Let's go back and eat. And then after we're full, we'll sleep as much as we want.
right?
And then let's do our best again. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was to rest, we did our very best to stay upbeat and have fun. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at the moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Oh, Nagito. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with the other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
it's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I can't ignore this. Okay, main character syndrome.
Monokuma, appear!
Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me here?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why is it's the lonely little Nagito? Are you alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Wow.
Is that what I'd like to say? But unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. So even you don't know. Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So why have you summoned me anyway? Were you finally going to confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. What about it? There was information of 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us. Including that person, the total number of students would be 16.
Isn't that
But
right?
this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy.
Of course.
I reused the stuff from the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
Right.
My point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting
Well,
all
you're
riled
splendidly
up.
correct when I say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just as like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing.
No.
Well, that's just how I
no.
feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you through all this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair. That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. Interesting, very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make
Unbeatable.
everyone in your group feel despair, and that includes you too.
Well,
Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
you're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself in despair exist. You're right. If you're a true believer of hope after all, I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you. I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of someone else, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well,
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
you don't know.
You wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't really rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. Woo! If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll be the existence that could be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey,
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
see?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey,
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person's already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? I love Monokuma. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I thought it was 11 hours. 5 days left. That's it, y'all. Seven people left. You running out of time? I am. I got his earring. All right, y'all. You know the drill. We're gonna save here, and we're gonna end the game. YouTube, if you guys are watching, make sure to like and subscribe so you can get the next video that's gonna come out after this. And I'll catch you guys in the next video. Thank you all for tuning in per usual. And as far as